Seen the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Here are the five for the Lakers. They've got Luka Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Hayes in at the 5. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Hunter the screen. Here's Mitchell. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Doors back in January 2023. Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Now here's Hunter. Coming off a 12-point game. Good on the bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Hayes, the pass to Finney-Smith. Hayes with a screen. Finney-Smith's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Mitchell with the ball. Hachimura covering. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do it. Our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
James passes to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. From deep, Mobley. James with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Mitchell against Doncic. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 1:48 left in the first. Finney-Smith. Mobley gets a hand on it.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
.144 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic with the bucket.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Here's Doncic. After the basket by Cleveland.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw misses. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Mobley, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Finney-Smith with it, now guarded by Mobley. And the shot goes down.
How about Finney-Smith adding the floater to his arsenal? That's big-time touch.
Allen finds Hunter into the lane. Rebound, the Lakers. Doncic on the wing, checked by Mitchell, out to James. On the wing, Finney-Smith, and stolen by Mobley. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland again missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Luka Doncic.
And here's Hunter for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Lakers on top, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Luka Doncic is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's James. And it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Mitchell. Allen a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Mitchell misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Here's Doncic, coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
First team foul.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Now here's Hachimura. He's scoreless. Finney-Smith a screen. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Doncic passes to Lynn. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hachimura. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
This guy has got good mobility for a big. Defenders cannot take their eyes off Rui Hachimura on the drive.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, BA, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having two 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Allen. Three-pointer. Doncic delivers from range.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Finney Smith passes to Lynn. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jerome's checked in. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his third foul so far.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. Here's Doncic. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Allen. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. James passes to Doncic. Fires the three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
We call this a defense-first guard. Okoro's steal ignites the opportunity in transition.
From deep, here's Doncic. Hits a three-pointer. Doncic has got 11 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
James deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Doncic, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Okoro outside. Pass to Mitchell. There's the three. Len pulls it in.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Lynn. On the wing, Milton. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Lakers on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome. You take a look at the Lakers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
I like it.
Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's Los Angeles now. The lead is 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Milton against Mitchell. It's Hayes with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now the Lakers moving it up. Pass to Reeves. And the shot goes. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A different look for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Okoro, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Jerome. The 3 from Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
Well, consistency and efficiency is where we've seen the greatest improvement from Donovan Mitchell. How comfortable is he off the bounce?
On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Stolen by Mitchell. He's all alone, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Donovan Mitchell's wingspan is effective when it comes to swatting away the basketball and getting steals for his team.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
The BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Mitchell against Milton. Allen, the pass to Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Takes the 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his 3rd foul so far. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hunter. From deep, Reeves.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Strus. Out to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Back to Mobley. The 3. Fires in the triple. Mobley's got 7 points.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Here's Reeves. Mobley grabs the board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Okoro is checked in for Strus. Okoro passes to Allen. Stolen by Vanderbilt.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Doncic outside. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by James. 14 points for him.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his 1st foul of the game. Mobley, a screen on Reeves. Reeves against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Mitchell showing some muscle.
Whoa, what handles? Left the defender right in the dust.
Then effortlessly laid it in. He just makes it look so easy. Ridiculous.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his 3rd foul so far. 1:19 left to play in the third quarter here. Doncic with it, and it's Hunter picking him up from deep. Reeves, offensive rebound, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Hunter finds Mitchell.
Los Angeles foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
On the wing, Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hunter. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Left side Reeves, down to 5 on the shot clock. Doncic, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Mitchell against Reeves. Mobley, a screen on Reeves. Mobley, right side. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the court.
Here's Milton. No points so far. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter.
The fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Cavaliers lead by 3. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Lakers with the ball. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. And it's Hayes, that time on the assist from Doncic.
Yeah, Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
Now here's Mitchell. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Okoro. Outside Hunter. To the paint. And stolen by Hayes.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
And he throws it down with one hand.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Mobley, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Hunter. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. James, outside. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Out to James. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura with the ball. Now guarded by Mobile. Oh, that's something else, man! Beautiful.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead.
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Hunter against Doncic. Hachimura outside.
Well, you know Rui wants to score it. He will not retreat in the face of some tough defense. Nicely done.
The first free throw is good.
The Lakers. Rui Hachimura taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Hunter. Inside. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
And now they've got to be careful at the defensive end. They're over the limit much earlier than they should be.
That's good from Doncic.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size, he's got skill, he can get downhill, he mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Garland finds Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 23.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Pass to James. Hayes with a screen on Mobley. LeBron, attack mode. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Lynn's checked in. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Hunter with the rebound.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Doncic. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Doncic.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup,
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead.
what you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Doncic with it, guarded now by Mitchell. There's the screen by Lin. Back to Doncic. Jacks up a three. Oh, gets the three to fall.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
The three from Mitchell. Rebound, the Lakers. And here's Doncic. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Rui Hachimura doesn't shy away from the pressure, and he delivers.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
To end the run. Allen outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. No good.
Feeling as they tip off this new season.
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here is George. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Emi Udoka for a minute. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. You just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Edwards, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Now here's Thompson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Van Fleet. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Edwards with it. Picked up by Thompson. 5 on the clock. A floater. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Over to the wing. Şengün passes to Brooks. Houston needs to get a shot off. From outside, off the mark.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. There's the drive. And the basket is good. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
Love how Van Vliet kind of sneaks in there and does such a good job taking angles.
Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player, smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Now here's Thompson. His last outing, he had 24 points. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Edwards against Van Vliet. Embiid inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Now here's Embiid. He has 6. 32 seconds left in the first. Şengün passes to Thompson. Out to Brooks. Van Vliet looking around. Shoots the three. Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
Few players shoot it with as much arc as Van Vliet does. That thing brings rain when he shoots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Once again,
now Maxey hasn't made one yet. To the inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Over the floor for your Rockets, number 4.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Houston Rockets. He notched 8. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 4-man position.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. Sinks the three-pointer. Oubre has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And these kinds of shots help Oubre get into a rhythm. Terrific work off the catch.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Thompson. Brooks outside. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Brooks has got his first 2 points.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
Embiid with a screen on Green. To the left side wing. With some arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Clark looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün. He could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see. An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Here's Green to the right side. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
For Houston, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. The drive by Green. Pass to Şengün. There's the triple, and he commits the intentional foul.
Kelly Oubre Jr. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Second shot opportunity. Out to Brooks. Clock at 4. Back to Thompson. Oubre with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. Brooks with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Eason. Edwards brings the double team. Eason the bounce pass. And the wide open shot from Green. Drills it from outside. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Oubre, guarded by Green. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, Thompson finds Eason. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
Dylan Brooks. Second personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. Off target from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brooks sending that shot back. That's the kind of defense he brings.
Green inside, defended by George. And Green slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Maxey, and Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact, Thompson denying that shot.
Pass to Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Green. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Rockets ahead. They lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
21. Fans, please direct your attention.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas.
And during that first half, and that's a halftime.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Şengün in at the center position. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Thompson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Green against Oubre. Basket good. Oubre's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Philadelphia. Houston leading by 5. Here's Green. Drops in the layup for 2.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Şengün's got the lead up to 10 now for Houston. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Houston making a switch. Van Vliet's checked in. Edwards against Van Vliet. Embiid on the attack. And the dunk by Embiid.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Tari Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Green, the pass to Eason. Green inside, defended by George. And Green gets it to go.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Şengün. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Here's Green. Brooks outside. Pass to Eason. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Eason.
Good on Brooks for making that extra pass. That was the smart play.
Embiid with the screen on Green. It's stolen by Eason. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Shots good by Green.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop. He took it inside.
Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Tari Eason.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
The three from George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thompson. Pass to Eason. 1:32 left to play in the third. Out to Brooks, and stolen by Maxey. Down low, Oubre passes to George. Back to Oubre. At the top of the key, Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Oubre.
Oubre in a zone right now, and once this happens, he's going to continue to look to dominate.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Pass to Şengün, jacks up a three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Green against Oubre. Now Embiid for the lead. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. A deep three from Green, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. And so in the game for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And Green gets it to go.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went second overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Thompson. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Adams, he's checked in for Houston.
Number 12.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Green buries the long-range jumper. Green's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Oubre on the wing, guarded by Green. Embiid, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, Green. Here's Adams to take the lead, and timeout is called by Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Green kicks to Adams. Second chance shot. That's tipped.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Oubre passes to George. And here's Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Maxey. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
76ers ball. Shooting.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Assist goes to
And that's 19 points for Joel Embiid. Rockets trail by 3. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And here's Brooks from outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Johnson, third personal foul, second team foul.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
Houston foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Maxey, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Green. Out to Thompson. Brooks feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. From deep, Green. They get it back. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
George against Brooks. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Green passes to Adams. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Remains calm and collected. Adams refuses to let the moment be too big.
Edwards finds Embiid. And here's George. Maxey in the corner. Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers with another miss. So it's the Rockets now. From deep, Green. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Here's George with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass.
George.
season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. And we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the point. And here's Doncic. Hayes with a screen on Adebayo. Right wing. The 15-footer. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Yeah, I don't know how you defend LeBron in the screen and roll, because he can fire passes right through the defense and into any gap available.
Now here's Hero. He did not look good in their loss to the...
Oh, nice!
Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And here's Doncic outside, on target from range.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
Hero outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
First team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Hero with it. Here he goes to the inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Watch out, when Adebayo gets vertical, that's a big bam.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Adebayo against James. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That free throw, good from James. And Brett, the Heat always looking to compete, year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside, Finney-Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. On the clock, and finished off by Adebayo.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Now here's Doncic, coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota.
Well, the thing he did most was fluster the defense. I really liked how he showed no fear and constantly attacked the lane and drew contact, which in turn got him the free throws.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Wing shot on the way. Back to Hero. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Lakers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Hachimura. 23 points for him last game against Minnesota. The rebound by Ware. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Oh, they get a hand on it. Doncic on the wing. Takes a 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Kicks it to Hero. Drives to the hoop. He's off on that one. Good D by Doncic.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
And that one, good. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Now here's Hero. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Adebayo from long range. Rebound, the Lakers. Doncic, right side. Good. He's got 12.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Hayes in at the 5. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's Hero. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Doncic outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, how about the aggressiveness from Luka?
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Now here's Hero. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Down low. Here's Ware. He's defended by Hayes. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And you can see the agility from Rui Hachimura. Fantastic job just getting out and converting.
All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Davion Mitchell.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the middle.
Oh, he got his timing down.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Hayes with a screen on Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Here's James. The rebound by Ware.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Now Hero. 5 points in the game. Driving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Rebound Miami.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length. He continues to grow his game.
Lynn's checked in for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Finney Smith. Here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Wow! Look! LeBron James with the range.
There's just no guarding LeBron James when this shot looks this comfortable. That's 3 more.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hero outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Driving inside. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
James against Adebayo. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:41 left in the first half. Here's Doncic. The shake. Rebound Miami. Here's Highsmith. Still no points. Pass to Adebayo. No good on the 3. Los Angeles leading by 7. Right side Vanderbilt. Hachimura in the post. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Len. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there, Alex Len does a great job. Rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
Inside. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And here's Doncic outside. Luka! Lethal!
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hero, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
The Lakers making a switch here.
Lakers, make some noise.
There's 10 seconds left in the half. And here's Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
And so it's Los Angeles. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to...
And now let's appreciate you joining us. It's been our
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Tyler Hero, Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position. All right, Gren, give it to us straight here. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. One shot.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Hero, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Doncic with it. 24 points for him. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Well, the Heat's shooting an efficient 57% tonight. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a team. Oh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Doncic outside. Lets a floater go. And he comes up with a bucket. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
From the low block. Pass to Adebayo. Love, a screen on Vanderbilt. Outside Love. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Adebayo. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Adebayo's got 9 points. Los Angeles leading by 9. Doncic outside. Vanderbilt with it. Out to Hachimura. Here's the three. Rebound by the Heat.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wiggins drives in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Anderson's checked in for Adebayo. Jaquez comes in for Wiggins. Burks, he's checked in for Highsmith. And it's Rozier in for Hero. Rozier can't get it to go. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Hachimura, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now James. Jaquez covers. The finish! And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Jaquez with an outstanding effort, not just night to night, but moment to moment.
And we've got a timeout call by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Miami, third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Doncic outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jaquez. Doncic outside. Here comes Luka. Pass to Hayes. Hachimura with the ball. Defended by Burks. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Finney Smith checked in for Vanderbilt. Reeves comes in for Hachimura. And Milton subbed in for Luka Doncic. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
That's a shot clock violation. Heat ball.
Heat trail by 7. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Pass to Burks. Now Adebayo. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Milton surveys the floor. And here's James. Hayes with a screen on Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Reeves against Burks. On the wing, Rozier. Burks a screen on Milton. Adebayo from long range. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
I just love the ball move.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The next checked in for LeBron. The Lakers in the lead. Now here's Reeves. No points yet. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
35 seconds left in the third. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Rozier. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Here's Reeves. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside, where? And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Give it one more time. Your Lakers breaker.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Hachimura in at the 2. That's the Laker 5. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in. Hayes with a screen. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
Great pass from Rui there. You can see he likes setting up his teammates.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Pulls up, high post. And Miami again with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. It's James on the wing. Hounded by Adebayo. Denied by Adebayo.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Inside. Here's Ware. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And it's Doncic missing. Heat leading by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
First team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Hayes, the pass to Doncic. Hayes with a screen. From the arc. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Third team foul.
Hero on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. From 18 feet away, it's Hayes with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Doncic finds James. Back to Doncic. Hayes up top. And finished off by Hayes.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Up top, Hero. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Lakers trail by 3. Doncic outside. Pass to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Five to shoot. Back to Hayes to tie it up. That shot is off. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. To the paint. Here's Ware. Money!
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Now here's Doncic. The D's right on him. Hachimura from long range. And he buries him. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Hero. Oh, he nails it!
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to James. to Doncic. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Ware.
Is filled with veterans. You're looking at the bigger picture.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the three, the small forward. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Maxey attacking. Here's George. Embiid is at the elbow. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team and preparing for the worst. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Now here's Embiid. Oubre outside. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Mitchell up top. He had 35 points last game out. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
George against Hunter. Now here's George. Not a lot of room.
Holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Mitchell finds Okoro. Puts one up from 19. A shot, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Puts the move on and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Nobody near Allen. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Axie on the wing, covered by Okoro. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Oubre, the drive, and the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Edwards. Back to Maxey. Inside. Nifty move. And it's laid in by Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
58 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Edwards. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Out to the right wing. Okoro kicks to Allen. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Allen. Off target with his 3.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's George. And George with the stop.
And this is George at his best. Taking it at the defense. Playing downhill.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Philadelphia ball. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Maxey. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got George, Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work. Is so impressive. Think of D. Wade with a better jumper.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Green's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Jarrett Allen.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Over to the left wing. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. They kick it out to Green. Back to Mitchell. Shoots it up. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Green.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
With a one-hand tomahawk, guys, somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Outside, George. Embiid wide open. No good from outside. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And a record-setting season continues for him. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
Mitchell passes to Hunter. Mitchell against George. Back to Hunter. Mitchell against George. High post shot. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Pass to Hunter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Mobley throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Embiid, no good. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. On the wing, Mitchell. 13 points in the game.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Here's Maxey. Good D by Mobley.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Mitchell. Off target at the rim. The 76ers trail by 3. Stolen by Okoro. For 3, Hunter. That one's rebounded by Embiid. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hunter against George. Here's Edwards. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Edwards got 8 points.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Hunter on the wing. Mobley a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs. For 3, Oubre. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead as they wrap up the second quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck and...
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yes.
Taking a closer look. And that is it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Javonte Green is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A good look from Embiid, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Green. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Hunter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Both good from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Mobley finds Hunter. And here is Mitchell, defended by George. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 76ers in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eyes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Green dishes to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 4-point game. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards with the screen for Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
Third team foul.
1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
It doesn't matter where he is on the court. Mitchell is a walking bucket.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Embiid with the screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mitchell passes to Green. Mitchell against George. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. 3-pointer. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
For the tie, George. And it's all evened up. 8 points for Paul George.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Okoro, wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside, Maxey. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Okoro. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He got 3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The Cavaliers leading by 3. We've got Kelly Oubre. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid, and it's Edwards in a power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And there's Edwards on the assist by Maxey.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell against George. To the paint. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Out left to the wing. Okoro finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Embiid, that is a 7-footer, folks. Wow.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
A nice shot by Okoro.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And an intentional foul right there. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Mobley.
That's his fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half. And so they foul intentionally. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Jarrett Allen. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Cavaliers.
Maxey looking it over.
Number 4, Evan Mobley.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Hunter dishes to Mitchell. Over George. And it's Mitchell missing.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Mobley with it. Now defended by Embiid. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Mobley. Embiid with the steal.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
Oubre finds Edwards. Now here is George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Here's Embiid. Back to George. 5 to shoot. Outside, Maxey. That falls. Nice speed that time from Jordan. Maxey's got 9 points now, just the second hit. Here's Green, and Green slams it in. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Yep, it counts.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
The Cavaliers trailing. Hunter on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. That 3 off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. George passes to Edwards. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Mobley finds Green. Now here's Hunter. Defended by George. Hunter against George. A kick out to Mobley. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Mitchell dishes to Green. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oubre. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It's tipped. Embiid kicks to George. To Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Yes!
Maxey attacked with hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 8 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. That shot missing. Outside, Maxey missing.
undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And the starting lineup for Miami.
League, do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches. You have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Eason in at the 4 slot. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Adebayo. Crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
VanVleet kicks to Brooks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Love how VanVleet kind of sneaks in there and he does such a good job taking angles.
Hero from long range. Şengün with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Wiggins. Has to wear. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
VanVleet passes to Thompson. Now Şengün. No good on the 3.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
And a wide open look for Hero. Trains it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 5 points so far.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Şengün with the bucket.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Thompson against Hero. Out to the wing. Here's Highsmith. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Shot clock at 5, and Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Şengün with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. The Rockets shooting their first free throws of this.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And so Eason nails both of them. 1:10 left here in the first quarter. Now, Hero. Boy, he just disappeared against Cleveland. They needed him. There's a screen. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Clock at 6. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Pass to Şengün. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. Now here's Adebayo. Bangs home the trifecta. Adebayo's got 9.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. And here is Van Vliet. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Brooks. And that one is hammered home.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either.
2 minutes are allowed to review.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
They've got Adebayo. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's the group on the floor for Miami. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. When I came into this league as a defender, I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat. Brooks kicks to Thompson. In the corner, Şengün with it. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. To the middle. Here's Ware. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
They kick it out to Green. Here's Şengün. And it's Miami with the rebound. Wiggins, right side. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Hero against Thompson. Adebayo with a screen on Brooks. From the corner. Ware kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Beyond the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Şengün passes to Brooks. That's tipped. And he gets it back. Back to Şengün. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Şengün's got 8.
You can see Şengün improving his three-point shooting over time. I think it's all about him remaining confident.
Hero against Thompson. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Outside, Hero. And Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact, Thompson denying that shot.
Back to Şengün. Again, Şengün missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Hero with it. He's got 8. There's a good screen. It's rebounded by Houston.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Green missing. The Heat leading by 5. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Adebayo with a screen on Şengün. Ware, no good. Wiggins against Green. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got 6.
3 points.
Wiggins left side. Gets it off. We'll review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can we just skip the replay?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, moving right along now to the Miami Heat. They find themselves in a close contest at the half.
Even before the game started.
And that about wraps.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Brooks. Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Green in at the guard position. And Thompson kicks to Green. 5 on the clock. No good with the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hero against Thompson. Shoots. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Double team on Adebayo. A 3-ball. And no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Green. Pass to Eason. And stolen by Wiggins. And it's the Heat on the break. Oh!
My goodness.
And he jams it with authority.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Rocket shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. In the corner, it's Eason. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. They get it back. Şengün, nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Şengün's got 10 points.
Hey, he's one of the best on the offensive glass, so you got to get about.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Burks for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Şengün. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ogie Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And they get it back. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Rockets making a change here. Green's checked in. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Rockets 4th.
Boy, I tell you what, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Love driving inside. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Green deciding where to go with it. Connects from three-point range. Green's got 9.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Green, and the layup is good. He's got 11.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
Rozier against Thompson. Love with the screen for Burks. And the call on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
Second team foul. Now
and this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
51 seconds left in the third. Now Green, he's got 11. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Terry Rozier.
Didn't seem like the defense was ready for Green inside that time. He came at him with a lot of energy and was able to draw the foul.
40 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Rozier. Still scoreless. Burks on the wing from past the arc. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Burks has got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
Boy, nice vision that time from the point guard. Rozier's responsibility is to know when his teammate is open and get the ball there.
And here's Green outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Rozier looking around. Over Thompson. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Second personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Kevin Love. Alec Burks is out there with Rozier. Then there's Jaime Hawkins. And it's Adebayo in at the power forward position. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
Showing off that phenomenal body control right there. Green gets the shot to go despite being bumped.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. The lead is 2. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Hero. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Here's Green, and he drives in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ware passes to Adebayo. To the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Green kicks to Şengün. Adebayo against Easton. Here's Green. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And they go to the intentional foul. Smith checked in for Houston.
Second team foul. Rockets.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Jabari Smith.
Adebayo with this screen on Thompson. Adebayo against Easton. Now here's Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Wiggins. It's stolen by Easton. Here's Brooks. Trips down the breakaway slam.
And Brooks known as somebody that provides great energy and hustle, especially when the break is on.
Hero against Thompson. Hero passes to Adebayo. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
Thompson against Hero. Count it! And they'll have a chance for a three-point play. Jabari Smith picks one up.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And here is Green. He takes it in, and Green slams it in.
Green's got a full toolkit now, which makes him unstoppable at times.
Outside Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. That one misses. Rockets trail by 3. Now Easton. Back to Thompson. They kick it out to Green. Down low. Thompson dishes to Smith. To tie it up. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hero against Thompson. Hero passes to Wiggins. Miami no good on that time either. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Hero with it. Picked up by Thompson. Thompson against Hero. Yes!
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Cold-blooded shot in the clutch. And a big moment right there from Jalen Green.
And it's Miami's ball. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Hero against Thompson. Lets it go. Good!
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Green dishes to Brooks. Here's the three. And Ware pulls it down.
much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for the Lakers, we've got LeBron James. Rui Hachimura is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Hayes. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. Great open look there. Grant. Nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. From downtown, and Doncic with the 3.
That last 3 got under Luka's skin, and he decided to respond.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Finney Smith, a screen. James, that's good.
Just textbook. Basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell, and there's a 3-second violation.
Los Angeles ball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
It's good.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Hunter against Doncic. James, right side. Hayes with a screen on Mobley. James passes to Doncic. Fires from deep. And it's James with the 3. James has got 5 points.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Mobley on a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Hayes with a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Doesn't go that time. Cavaliers trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Kept alive. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Hachimura. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter here. Now Mitchell, 35 points his last game. Allen on the wing. Pass to Hunter. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Doncic, here we go. Over Hunter. Back to Doncic. Over Hunter. Out to James. Outside Finney Smith. Pass to Doncic. Finney Smith, a screen. Shot clock at 5. Hachimura from long range. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. James against Mitchell. Now here's Hunter. Back to Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Launches a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Hunter. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Hunter's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Hayes with a screen. Fires, top of the key. Doncic, good. Here's Mitchell. Hunter, the screen. Misses the 3. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead. They're up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Rui Hachimura is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Lin in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Laker 5. Nails it from 3.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
Doncic hits them both. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Mitchell. Vanderbilt with the block. Doncic outside. Pass to Lin. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Okoro. And he jams it home with authority.
This to me is where Okoro is at his best, creating offense with his defense.
Doncic against Hunter. 19-footer. And it's Doncic missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. From deep, Mobley. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doncic with it. Picked up by Allen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Hunter. Mitchell, a screen on Hachimura. Hunter, good.
DeAndre Hunter.
And here's Doncic, coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the middle. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Inside. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Mitchell.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
From deep, here's Doncic. And Los Angeles, another 3.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Poke loose. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of basketball. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now. The Cavs trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Milton's checked in for the Lakers. 1:36 left in the second period. And Okoro gets it to go.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Mobley. Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Out to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Len pulls it in. And here's Milton. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Lynn. And stolen by Mobley. There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. James against Mitchell. Now Hunter. Mitchell finds Hunter. Let's go with a 3. And Milton pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Lynn. He knocks it.
2 minutes are allowed.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break.
You look at Cleveland. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Green in at the small forward. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future. Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Out to Mobley from deep. Gets the three to fall. Mobley's got 6.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Green against Milton. Green, the pass to Allen. Outside, Green. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. Over Hayes. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Connects checked in for James. Outside Milton. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Connect. Milton surveys the floor. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Lakers lead by 1. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hayes with a screen on Hunter.
DeAndre Hunter.
Reeves against Hunter. Hayes with a screen. And here's Reeves outside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Green finds Hunter. Now Mitchell. Mobley down low. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And here's Hunter from the arc. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. And they go to the intentional foul. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Milton. Okoro is checked in for the Cavaliers. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Green's checked in for Okoro.
The Laker girls dance team.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Doncic. The shot, no good. Nice D from Allen. And it's Javonte Green with a foul. That's his first foul.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
Number 35, Isaac Okoro.
Doncic against Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Six on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And here's Connect outside. Mobley grabs the board. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Doncic outside. Over Hunter. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Hunter with the drive. That one falls. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Show some love on the Lakers are
1:04 left in the third. Allen against Doncic to win the cold spell. The Lakers with another miss. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Mitchell. Oh, okay then.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Milton is checked in, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Lynn. He puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Lynn's got 5 now.
LeBron James always surveying the floor. Few players in the history of the game have the court vision that LeBron has.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. James left side. And stolen by Mobley. Hunter on the wing. Outside Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Hachimura from long range. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Oh! Throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's James. Pass to Doncic. Dismissed.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Mitchell against Hachimura. Mobley passes to Hunter. Back to Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to James. There's the drive.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Mitchell with the ball. The open shot by Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Cavaliers lead by 12. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lynn. Puts up a 3. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
You know what's incredible about LeBron is he takes tough shots to bail out his team in shot clock situations all the time, but somehow his percentages are super.
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Outside Mitchell. Hunter on the wing. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Vanderbilt. It's a one-on-one situation. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
All right, time to cheer on your little girls dance team. Let's go.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Mobley, right side. Hunter on the wing. Mitchell against James. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. Can't connect from short range. Lakers trail by 7. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Okiki's checked in for Cleveland. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
Well, Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
And it's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
There are just certain guys that have the clutch instinct, and Donovan Mitchell, one of those.
There's a screen by Lynn. Here's Doncic. Pass to Lynn. Outside Vanderbilt. Stolen. Okoro with the ball. Hachimura covering. Okiki. The kick to Hunter. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 8. There's a screen by Lynn. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here's Hunter for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okoro outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Right side Vanderbilt. Hachimura from long range. And here's Hunter for 3.
the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Tari Eason and Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then it's Brooks, and it's Şengün in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Fires, high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Picking the defense apart. I doubt that they thought Van Vliet would take that.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid in the corner. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But great, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Van Vliet. 17 points in his last outing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's George. The teardrop falls in.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Eason. Hits the three-point bomb.
That is why the team is playing Van Vliet. He has the ability to spot open teammates.
And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
Now here's Thompson. In the corner, Şengün with it. And Şengün throws it down.
Love seeing Şengün go up strong, leaving no room for error with that finish.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And the basket by Edwards.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Thompson outside. Fires from deep. They get it again. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Embiid with the screen on Van Vliet. Edwards passes to Embiid. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Embiid with it, picked up by Thompson. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
1:36 left in the first quarter. Şengün against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid kicks to Edwards. No good on the triple. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Eason. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Thompson. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 4. On the wing, George. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 7 points in the game.
Calm
and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Van Vliet finds Eason. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Brooks outside. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oubre passes to Maxey. Misses the three. The Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Now Van Vliet. Thompson sets the pick for Van Vliet. Out to Thompson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Rockets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First free throw is good.
Thompson, 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Rockets. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Thompson sends it back. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Green against George. Green drives in. Five on the clock. It's stolen by Edwards. Maxey with it. Picked up by Thompson. Embiid dishes to George. Back to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Dylan Brooks. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Embiid with the screen on Green. 5 to shoot. Embiid kicks to Oubre. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for George. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 22 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Embiid, no good.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And that one's good. Green.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily. And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Thompson passes to Easton. .135 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Green. Count it. Green's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Oubre on the wing. Headed by Green, and it's in there.
Crafty at cash it in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
To the wing on the left. Easton gets a wide open look, and it's Houston with another.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Edwards passes to Embiid. Out to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Embiid off the bounce. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
The numbers Embiid has put up over his career speak for themselves. He'll go down as one of the all-time great big men.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Thompson. At the top of the key, Brooks. On the wing, Green. Defended by George. And that one's good. Green's got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Maxey. And he's good on the three ball.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets ahead, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Well, the Nuggets will face off against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. It's going to tip off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the 76ers. Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Amen Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Alperen Şengün, Dylan Brooks out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Rockets leading by 7. And here is Şengün. Eason with it. Green drives in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
Such dynamic play from Green, drawing the contact and finding a way to beat it.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. To the inside, Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 9.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Houston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Green. 15 points in the game. Brooks outside. They kick it out to Green. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 76ers trail by 7. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Green. To the left wing. Embiid inside. Şengün's there. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Tari Eason.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's Green. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Rockets leading by 7. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Thompson. Pass to Eason. Now here's Green. Out to Brooks. Eason with it. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
The Rockets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. RJ, you had a chance to ref a summer league game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract leagues. Commissioner Silver says.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
After the line for Philadelphia,
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
Nice anticipation from Şengün to get the steal, which leads to the fast break.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time, but he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 59 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Eason. Brooks outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Edwards kicks to Oubre. Back to Edwards. Embiid against Şengün. Oubre for three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets leading by 9. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Green. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to George. The 19-foot shot, and the jumper is on the mark. And it's 9 points for George.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Houston Rockets, ahead by 9. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 76ers trail by 9. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Rockets leading by 8. Outside, Green. Here he goes. Pass to Thompson. Now, here's Green. And another basket to his impressive total. His 9th against 12 attempts.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now Maxey. Outside, George. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Houston's guarded the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Thompson passes to Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Embiid wide open. Off target from outside. Rockets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And it's Paul George with the foul.
That's his third personal.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Green against George. Green kicks to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one drops for him. And now a 12-point Houston lead.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Maxey finds George. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid with the screen on Green. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Oubre. Yes, that goes in.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Houston leading by 10. And here is Brooks. Here's Green into the lane. And Green slams it in.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Pass to Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Green with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Thompson right side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Oubre. And he banks in the layup. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Out to the wing. Şengün with a wide-open look. Another miss by Houston. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey finds Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Houston?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Here's Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Rockets.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Green.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And it's sent back by George.
his steal numbers have dipped. In the past few months, he needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Rui Hachimura is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's James in at the 3. And for Miami, they've got Andrew Wiggins. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the 1. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
James deciding where to go with it. Going over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow! Amazing!
Man! Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. They swipe it. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Wiggins from outside the arc. He drops it from range.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
James outside to the paint. Here's Hayes and finished off by Hayes.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Hero. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Pass to Ware. The shot. Rebound by the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
From Tyler Hero.
Doncic outside. There's the triple. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Hero finds Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. Again, the Heat score.
We've seen Wiggins in that jump shot really evolve over the years. He doesn't waste chances. He's efficient from there.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Puts one up from 19. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Doncic has got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Doncic shot is good. Doncic has got 6.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Hero against James. Hero left side. To the inside. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Here's James on the take. And he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Adebayo from long range. It's Hayes with the rebound. And here's James. Gets it off. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Lakers, LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Luka Doncic is out there with Rui Hachimura, and it's Hayes in at the center position. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Lynn's checked in for Los Angeles. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Wiggins down low. James is there. Pass to Hero. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Second chance effort. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Doncic deciding where to go with it. For 3, Luka! Lethal!
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
To the paint. Here's Ware. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Hero against Hachimura. Outside Vanderbilt. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ware.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Hero. Good D by Vanderbilt.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Vanderbilt against Hero. Pass to Ware. Shoots. The Lakers with a rebound. James with the ball, coming off a 22-point game against Minnesota. downhill.
LeBron patient there, keeping the defense guessing, maybe mixing up their coverages on the back end. Makes him very unpredictable in the pick and roll set.
There's the screen. Here's Hero. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Doncic. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Miami leading by 4. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Hero against Vanderbilt. Count that one. And it's a 6-point Heat lead.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Doncic passes to Lin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, he's going to be in the paint is Alex Len, and he's good at forcing the defense to come in and take some chances. Whacked him that time.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th on the list, Miami.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Vanderbilt against Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Tries it from the top of the key. Len pulls it in.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
34 seconds left in the first half of this game. 6 to shoot. Here's Hachimura, and he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Hachimura is going to take all those mid-range shots if he can get them.
Hero against Vanderbilt. Has to Ware. Stripped it away. And it's the Lakers on the break. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
To the middle. Kicks it to Hero. Fires the 3. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Hero has been on display for the Heat. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
How have they kept it this close?
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there Alex Len does a great job, rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
Here's Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Doncic outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Got it. Vanderbilt's got 8 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And there's the lob. Hey, Wiggins with the elevation.
He's got so much vertical ability. That's easy for Wiggins.
Doncic left side. James outside. And he drives in and slam dunk by James.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Hayes is checked in for Lynn. Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. James outside. Hayes with a screen on Adebayo. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Vanderbilt against Hero, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Highsmith, guarded by Doncic, and stolen by Hayes.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Doncic passes to Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Miami making a switch here. Adebayo against James. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Love a screen on Doncic. Here's Rozier. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Jaquez is checked in for Wiggins. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. Doncic on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Pass to Hayes for the lead. Love grabs the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Rozier. And a two-handed jam!
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Vanderbilt, a screen on Rozier. James, outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Finney Smith checked in for Vanderbilt. Connect comes in for LeBron. Austin Reeves is checked in for Hachimura. And Milton subbed in for Luka Doncic.
Always looking to generate offense. Rozier is never far from his next shot.
40 seconds left in the third quarter. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
You see the upside in a rookie like Dalton Connect. He's got a good build and dynamic offensive skill set. Some improvements around defense, and he'll be a solid addition to any lineup.
The Heat with the lead. 32 seconds left in the third. Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
For your Miami Heat dancer.
29 seconds left in the third. Milton against Rozier. Pass to Hayes. Soft touch off the glass. Hayes has got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Rozier, here's Adebayo. Outside Burks. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Austin Reeves. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Connect. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Milton in at the point. Milton passes to Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention, makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
Hero with it. Finney-Smith's there, inside. To the paint. Shot clock at 2. Oh, swiped away. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Doncic. And Luka finishes it off at the rim.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Hero outside. There's the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Lynn. There's a screen by Lynn. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does.
First team foul. Now at the line, Ware.
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops it first. Both good from the line that time. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. Pass to Lin. Now here is James. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Lin. Just 5 on the clock. And James launches it from deep. Offensive board. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Doncic outside. Hachimura sets a screen. And Doncic with the three. Doncic has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Hero. Rebounded by the Lakers.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
There's the screen by Lin. Hero against Doncic. From behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. That's to Ware. No! Stop with him there! Jams it in! And he's fouled! An opportunity to three-point play. It's on Rui Hachimura. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Here's Doncic. Takes it inside. Luka with the clever drive.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
The Heat have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. 50 seconds left in the game. Here's Hero. No luck on that one. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And Doncic, here we go. James, outside. There's a screen by Lin. It's James on the wing. Hounded by Adebayo. From the high post. And it's Miami with a rebound. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Here's Hachimura. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
Los Angeles foul.
It's both from the stripe.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line. In a tight ball game, you pretty much bank on these.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
You talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Takes the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Just 5 on the clock. Allen, a screen on George. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Allen with it. Now defended by Oubre. Allen passes to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. Hunter on the wing, covered by Oubre. And that one's good. Hunter.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Hunter against George. Right wing. Here's Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Hunter. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries a three. Paul George grabs the miss. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Okoro with it. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mitchell wide open. Cans it from downtown.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
The 76ers trail by 4. George looking over the floor. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Mobley inside. Edwards defending. And he makes that one.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now, here is George. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Mitchell. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Driving to the basket.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
George passes to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Okoro. Lays it up off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George against Hunter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Maxey, no good. Hunter dishes to Okoro. That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Okoro on the 3 off target. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Embiid out to Edwards. Embiid against Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Oubre for 3. And that's on the bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here, since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Philadelphia.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Green's checked in. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. So they take the lead. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Green kicks to Hunter. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Paul George. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Now the 76ers with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Maxey finds George. Embiid with the screen on Hunter. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
And it goes down 2 points. Mitchell's got 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. He gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. Driving the lane, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. The drive by Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and George gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. 6 on the shot clock. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Cleveland, they've drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-4 run right now. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell going inside. Up and in on the layup. Mitchell's got 12.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
56 seconds left in the first half. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Outside, George. For Hunter. Paul George, he's been the guy making... Things happen for Philadelphia. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
You look at Cleveland. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it.
He can't.
And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Cavaliers trailing. Hunter with it, now defended by Oubre. Allen, a screen on Maxey. Here's Jerome. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
6th in opponent shooting percentage. And they were top 10 in assists. Really a good job of sharing the ball and utilizing every player on the floor.
And Greg, as you said, they did a great job of holding opponents to a low shooting percentage. They put a lot into their defense. That's a must if a team is going to succeed. For the Cavaliers, Okoro, he's checked in for Green, and it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good from long range. Maxey's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the 76ers. Okoro dishes to Mitchell. Allen left side. Hunter on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Allen kicks to Hunter. Mobley the pass to Allen. Offensive rebound. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Mobley.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The 3 from George. Out to Edwards. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 5 now.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Javonte Green, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Mitchell from the arc. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Embiid the screen. George passes to Embiid. Outside for George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. George has got 20.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple. Has been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Here's Maxey. Makes it off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 31.
There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Oubre on the wing. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the 76ers lead by 5.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Okoro finds Mitchell. Tipped away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving, and of course, finds the open man.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Green against Lowry. On the wing, George. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
14 foul.
And he makes the first.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now, here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Nobody near Allen. And it's off from three-point range.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Lowry against Green. Oubre, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Puts up a deep three. No good that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
All right, David, thanks. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Green. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Jerome in at the two guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Garland. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Green finds Garland. They kick it out to Green. Fires the three. The offensive rebound. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
And tip foul. Please welcome to the floor, your
A different look now for Cleveland. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Jerome. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Here's Maxey. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. With the drive. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Green with a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the 76ers on the break. And Edwards with the stuff.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 21.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Embiid. Out to Edwards. From deep. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Okoro. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
A 3 from George. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
His third, first team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
George with the bucket.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
And here is Mitchell after Paul George getting his 3 to go.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Maxey.
2 minutes.
Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mitchell against Maxey. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And Okoro pulls it down. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Hunter. Pass to Okoro. Now Mitchell. Hunter with the screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Outside, George. And he commits the intentional foul.
Evan Mobley, his first team foul.
Maxey against Hunter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. There's the 3. Embiid, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Green finds Mobley. Mitchell with it, defended by George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey looking it over. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Mitchell sets the screen for Okoro. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Hunter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Oh, the power on that threw down.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's George. Good on the 13-footer. George has got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And it's sent back by George. They get a hand on it. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oubre. Now here's Okoro. Defense right on him. On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. 5 on the clock. And it's Mitchell. The jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
We play just over a minute here in OT. pass to Embiid from the arc. They get it back. Oubre, good.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Mobley dishes to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by George. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Outside Edwards. Traps in the tray. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Green passes to Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And he drives in.
When they really needed it, what a shot by Kelly Oubre Jr. He's got no problem going and getting a bucket.
Back to Green. Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Outside, George. And no good that time. 20 seconds left in overtime. Green passes to Hunter. Now here's Okoro. Back to Hunter. Mitchell in the corner. Misses the three. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish.
encompassing. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Tyler Hero, and Drew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. And it's Ware missing. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. Back to Van Vliet. Rebound by the Heat. Their last encounter in Miami.
It's frustrating to lose such a close game. Felt like that last meeting was decided on the glass.
Here's Highsmith. Now Adebayo, defended by Thompson. Adebayo is screen on Brooks. They grab their own miss. Pass to Ware. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for the Rockets. Wiggins with a screen on Eason. Here's Adebayo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, we hear a lot about his defense, but don't you think Adebayo deserves more credit for his offensive skill set?
Here's Green. And the layup falls.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Hero against Thompson. Pulls it from the top of the key. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Now here's Green. 8 points in his last time out. Banked it in off the glass. Green's got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Hero. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. That one goes in.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Rockets trail by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Eason. After the basket by Miami. And it's Green missing.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Hero with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Back to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Ware. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by Green. The Rockets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. That's tipped. Wiggins right side. Down low. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Hero finds Adebayo. Shoots over Eason. Adebayo, that's good.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
From the top of the key, and there are the Heat with another bucket. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Thompson against Hero. Shoots over Thompson. Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. 5 to shoot. Out left to the wing. The 3 is up. Brooks with the rebound. Thompson attacking. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count. Look.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
They've got Dylan Brooks. Amen Thompson out there with Green. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Şengün in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Adebayo passes to Hero. Adebayo in the post, working on Thompson, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Davion Mitchell.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
Outside, Green. Over to the left wing. And there's Şengün on the assist by Green.
You love to see Şengün's confidence continue to grow. Just fantastic work off the catch.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. Shot on the wing. Out to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, nice concentration. To hit the double clutch layup. Thompson's got 6 points.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Here's where. Pass to Adebayo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason, a multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Hero for 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
And he is so good from deep. Hero puts up high percentages on high volume.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Now Green. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Hero against Thompson. Pass to Ware. Hero for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Outside, Green.
2 minutes remaining.
Out to Thompson.
2 minutes.
Back to Green. Clock at 6. Again, Green missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hero against Thompson. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required, time-wise, from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jack.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Van Vliet's checked in for Green. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Hero against Thompson. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. From behind the arc. Unable to get that one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Hero against Thompson. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. No good that time. Eason with some nice D. Pass to Brooks. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Ooh, an open look for Hero. And no good. The dry spell continues. Thompson passes to Şengün. Now here's Brooks. Pass to Van Vliet. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And now a 5-point Houston lead. And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Hero with it. Over Thompson. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
Taking a look at Houston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots in it.
That's it for us. Thanks.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead, up by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Erik Spoelstra starting the second half. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you gotta work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Houston leading by 3. You know, granted, Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Pass to Highsmith. Good on the shot. Highsmith's got his first 2 points. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Şengün in the post, hounded by Wiggins. Another shot. And there's a nice layup by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 now.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Here's Hero with the drive. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Nice D from Thompson. The Rockets lead by 5. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And Van Vliet again missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in.
Number 4.
Wiggins looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Şengün. So for Miami, Jaquez is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Burks comes in for Highsmith. And it's Rozier in for Hero. Rozier against Green. Out to the right wing. From the arc. And there's Şengün on the assist by Green. Şengün's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
Thompson against Rozier.
2 minutes.
Pass to Burks. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. For the tie. And it's Jaquez laying it in. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
On the wing, Green, pounded by Rozier. And they blow the whistle. As he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And Houston making a change here. Smith's checked in. Anderson's checked in for Miami. Rozier against Thompson. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Fires for 3. And Thompson gets a 3. Thompson's got 9 points.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Jaquez. 6 to shoot. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Anderson with a screen on Green. Burks got room. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Green against Rozier. Here's Green. 14 points for him. Pass to Eason. Back to Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Jaquez with a screen on Thompson. And And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Green out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Thompson against Rozier. Pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Adebayo with a steal. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Anderson passes to Jaquez. Anderson with a screen. Jaquez no good. The Rockets lead by 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Green out to the right wing. Here's Şengün. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Back to Hero. Pass to Ware. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Brooks against Hero. From the elbow. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Hero against Thompson. Pass to Highsmith. Adebayo with it. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hero. Here's Ware. Count it. Ware's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's such a willing and effective passer. That's a good find by Adebayo there.
Now Şengün. Eason, pass to Green. To the left side wing. Şengün finds Green. Highsmith grabs the board. Highsmith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Ware. It's Wiggins on the wing. Brooks defending. Wiggins passes to Hero. Back to Wiggins. They set the pick. Up and over Brooks. Wiggins, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
To the wing, right side. Şengün passes to Eason. Thompson with it. And he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 5.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Green in the post. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Green in the post. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thompson.
Well, this is what makes him a complete two-way player. Great defense there from Bam Adebayo.
Hero, the pass to Highsmith, and Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And so here is Miami. And here's Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Wiggins from long range. The 3 won't fall. Here's Şengün. And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
on that end of the floor.
And now the Lakers starting group. You've got Luka Doncic. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's LeBron James. And it's Hachimura in at the 2. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And it's Allen slamming it down. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Here's Doncic, and he converts the layup. Doncic has got 6.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hayes.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Doncic. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. It's tipped.
Sometimes teams are not afraid to take it straight at Hachimura. He sends it back on that opportunity.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. A nice shot by Doncic.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by Cleveland, and a record-setting season continues for him. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way.
The Lakers in the lead, and you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Plenty of space. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is on the catch-and-shoot opportunities there. There's no hesitation.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And that one, good. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And the shot goes in. 14 points for him. Cleveland has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the wing right side. Mobley a screen on Doncic. Okoro offline with his 3. The Lakers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Doncic kicks to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
drains the three-pointer. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Doncic, covered by Hunter. Doncic, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. One second left. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively.
Oh, my goodness. Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Doors, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Mitchell finds Allen. Back to Mitchell. Fires the 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic dishes to Hayes. Fires for 3. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Hunter against Hachimura. Taken away by Hayes. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And it's Doncic missing. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Mitchell outside. For the 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Doncic. Mitchell with it. 17 points in the game. Clock at 6. Over Finney-Smith. And James pulls it down. Lakers trail by 5. The 3 for Doncic. Doncic going to work.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot!
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context. Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Luka taking it in. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference
is one of those guys that has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Javonte Green, he's checked in for Allen. The drive by Mitchell. Green passes to Mitchell. Now here's Okoro. Defense is right there. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. The three-pointer no good. Lakers trail by 4. Doncic with it. Now defended by Mitchell.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Cloak loose. It's stolen by Hachimura. The Lakers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And the first one drops. Still in his early 20s, Doris, Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, can guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And the wide open shot from Green. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Green's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Cavs. Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Doncic. Green with the block, and he gets it back. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Mobley. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Cavaliers have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 29 in the game.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And so it's Cleveland, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
The Spider.
And that is a wrap.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Len, and it's Milton in at the 1.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Number 8, Javonte Green.
James looking it over. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Mitchell with it, defended by Reeves. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. The 3, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Milton the pass to LeBron. With the fadeaway. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Stolen by Len. Hunter against LeBron. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. James has got his first points of the game. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 25 points.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
And stolen by Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the layup falls. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Hunter.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, his second, third team foul.
No one near James as he lets it go. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. LeBron's got 4 points in the quarter. Mitchell against Milton. Pass to Hunter. Over Vanderbilt. Hunter no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Len with a screen on Mobley. James finds Milton. Vanderbilt with it. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Vanderbilt. James slams it in.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
Hunter, no one around him. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Green kicks to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Reeves against Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Boy, it's a huge boost when Jared Allen is making mid-range shots. That's going to make him even more dangerous.
LeBron outside. Reeves left side. Got a piece of it. Vanderbilt with the steal. James left side. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Allen dishes to Hunter. Back to Allen. 5 to shoot. Hunter finds Allen. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 15. Here's Milton. Still without a basket. Vanderbilt, a screen on Mobley. James connects from deep.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Mitchell passes to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Hunter, a good look. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. reached the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Lakers trail by 11. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Green dishes to Mitchell. Mobley at the elbow. Kicks it out to Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. LA has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And so they foul intentionally. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hachimura is checked in for Connect. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Doncic. Mitchell with it, defended by Reeves. It's Allen on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Doncic against Allen. On the wing, Doncic. Soft touch on the floater from Doncic.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Mitchell outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Doncic. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Doncic has got 38 points.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
Allen kicks to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Okoro, he's checked in for Javonte Green. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James checked in for Hachimura. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Now, here's Mitchell. Finney-Smith defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Lakers trail by 4. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Green's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Hayes in the corner. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Now, here's Okoro. He's defended by Reeves. Mobley finds Mitchell. And the drought. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 29.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from everyone. Nice midi there.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Mitchell. Inside. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell against Reeves. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Count that one. And it's 8 points for Allen.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the clutch.
The three for Doncic. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Stolen by Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Mitchell, driving in, money!
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Doncic outside, over Mitchell. Got it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now, Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Goodwin. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's James in at the 3-set.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in the zone all night.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Sweet move. And James pulls it down.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Doncic, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Doncic feeling it out.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
We're just over a minute into overtime here. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. A kick out to Mobley. Allen finds Mitchell. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland. Doncic dishes to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And again, the Lakers no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
The guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. And Green now, top of the key. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And again, unable to change momentum here. Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him. He was all alone on that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct will take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Hunter finds Mobley. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Pass to Eason. And that one dropped. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
No one covering.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Oh, here's Edwards. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Eason. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. Providing around 26.5 points a game, rarely has an off night. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Now it's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Ime Udoka.
When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And as far as free throw shooting, not a strong suit for this group. Top 20 in the league, and doesn't seem like they've improved very much.
And what their turnover ranking tells you is that they play mistake-free basketball. Being smart with the ball is at the top of their to-do list. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now, here's Şengün. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 4. Oubre passes to Embiid, and that's an intentional foul.
Thompson, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Edwards. Now Embiid, just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run, and Embiid throws it down.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Brooks, the pass to Eason. Tries again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Houston, Eason. Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
reaction is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Brooks from outside. It doesn't go for him.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Let's get along.
Green is checked in for Fred VanVleet. And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
And the numbers say it all. I mean, he's tremendously efficient at scoring the basketball around the rim. He's almost automatic.
Yeah, excellent footwork he has. I mean, terrific in his shot selection for such a young player. He's dependable, coachable, steady. This kid's going to really go far.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Green against Oubre. Embiid. The putback. Thompson with the rebound. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 11 points.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Once again, for your lunch crew.
Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Oubre outside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Stolen by Thompson. Tari Eason getting it done for the Rockets. He comes away with a... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey, Oubre out there with Edwards, and there's Embiid, and it's George in at the 2. Great, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the game. Houston leading by 3. And the wide-open shot from Green. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Maxey. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Jalen Green.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Here's Oubre following the basket by Jalen Green. Oubre passes to Embiid. To the inside, Maxey. From downtown, that's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Here's Green, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Shot by Eason, no good. Here's Philadelphia. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. George dishes to Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
Team foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Now here's Green. He has 6. And Green slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oubre, good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Thompson. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Pass to Eason.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Eason, a screen on George, and Green gets it to go.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
Eason against Edwards. Embiid kicks to George. 76ers moving the ball around. No coverage that time. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
From deep, Green gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Rockets lead by 2.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Edwards drives in. Embiid inside. Şengün's there. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Green. Pass to Eason. It's stolen by Edwards. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Green drives in. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Poked away. It's stolen by Green. And Green slams it in. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Out to Edwards. Takes it inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Şengün with a wide open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Oubre outside. Over Eason. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Houston on top. They're up by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
35.
The Nuggets will face off against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Tip-off is 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been...
Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Dylan Brooks out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now a look at the stats for Fred VanVleet.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Green kicks to Şengün. Lets it go with a 3. That shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Great defense that time from Şengün. Thompson left side. Brooks against Maxey. Out to Brooks. This one for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
That one good for 2. 7 points for Paul George.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for the Rockets. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Team foul.
And stolen by Thompson.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. For 3, Smith cans it from downtown. And the Rockets lead by 1.
And they get one now. 1 of 5 here in the third.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Oubre. From 17 feet out. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Houston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Both shots good from the stripe. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Edwards passes to Embiid. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. Houston making a switch. Adams checked in.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Embiid with the screen on Green. The 3. The 3. Good for Embiid. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Adams. And Torrey Eason subbed in for Smith. Eason gets a wide open look. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Good read from Green there. Getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Alperen Şengün. Averaging about 19 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Here's Embiid. The Rockets making the shot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid inside. Şengün covering. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Here's Green. And he lays it straight in. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Oubre. Thompson with the rebound.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Look from Green, and it's Houston with another.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, they've got Paul George. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Buries it from 3-point range.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Here's Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Paul George.
That one on George. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Alfred Şengün. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre finds Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot.
Well, it's Green's effort that makes him effective as a defender, in addition to his athleticism, but usually he just simply outworks folks.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Green with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Shot by Eason, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Embiid, and there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
Oubre against Eason. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 16 here in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Thompson. He takes it in.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Now here's Embiid. Şengün covering. In the corner, George with it. Oubre finds George. Back to Oubre. Embiid with it. Unable to get that one.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
They now take the lead. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Dylan Brooks relishes the chance to make the big impact play.
And here's Maxey. After Dylan Brooks was able to get the triple. Kicks it out to Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Outside Edwards. Here's Maxey. Embiid. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston leading by 3. Thompson with it. Now defended by Embiid. Brooks with no one around. Pass to Eason. And here is Şengün. Green kicks to Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
The bucket is good, and it's now 26 points for Joel Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Out to Brooks. 59 seconds left in the game. Eason passes to Thompson. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Embiid.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
George against Green. Out to Thompson. Oubre pulls it in.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely. a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Eason down low. Edwards there, and the layup's good off the glass. Eason's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets. Here's Maxey. It's good.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get